Please first.
I know a lot of floods. I know a lot of crooks. Living on my body and my neck like a little. You talk. I'm gonna keep my blood.
Damn it, you're not.
The pressure right.
I never said I was.
You don't know no one that's a crew.
Okay, keep thinking
But he does take it all the way to the 2.
Damn it.
Good pick up there, 26 yards.
We talk about mobility on quarterbacks all the time. Here's where it really pays off. Able to move, evade, and is
Big Bird, ma. Big Bird.
You don't know how to see it, right?
Big Bird. I said it though.
You don't know how to see it though.
Bird.
Correct.
Bird.
See it like
Bird. Yeah, I thought you was a thug.
There's a vibrator, dude. Say
You can't say it right, so I don't care.
how I can't say it right?
Who says that? I mean, when it's your mom.
Boy, you stupid, man.
Before they can really get started, offense gonna have to come up with something else in order to try and get this running game going.
Shit with these, you know about these, because you talking about. Get up with that you ain't talking about. What you talking about? I hit you there.
Imagine, Damien, I got real loyalty subscribers. They're in my stream.
And he's going to get this back to the
that's
3-yard
cool.
line.
You haven't joined my stream yet?
No gain on the play there. They're going to need to come up with something better here.
But I see how it is.
CJ, guess what?
So far, but they need another stop here on 3rd and goal.
You know my mama can hear you, right?
Guess what?
Ma, he said, you hear him, Ma?
Guess what?
Damien said, guess what? What you gonna say? What you gonna say?
60 subscribers, bro. Yeah,
that's what I thought. Yeah.
But wait, I say anything I want, bro.
He said he gonna say anything he want.
You know what, yeah?
He says anything he want.
2-time champion. Hall of Fame.
Nah, I say what I want.
You know about me? 2-time Hall of Fame. Football.
I ain't never got caught with no security. I'm going to make.
What will be an important 4th down.
Score a touchdown this quarter or intercept the pass.
Field goal unit and Joey Sly now. From the left hand, should be a fairly easy one here. And his
I can be a bucket for that bitch. I know I got blood, but I know a lot of shit. My body smell like a.
My girl love me, you know she love me on my lip.
That drive gets him inside the 5, but they
keeps me
could
on my
not punch it in.
Yeah.
Credit the defense too.
Don't tell mama be here so good, boy.
The old bend but don't break approach. Make sure they contain them.
Yeah, I tell my son to get one.
Takes it at the 7.
Hang up on
My
you.
son teach how to do it. I hit him with the top. Like
the Colt offense and T.Y. Hilton making their way back out. They've got to be thinking, how can we get him a little bit more involved in the second quarter? You're down, and really, he's been out of the mix.
I agree with that, and oftentimes you hear, well, we're just taking what the defense is giving us. But sometimes that's just not good enough. Sometimes you have to take what you want, and that means getting him the football.
Yeah, so far just a single catch in this game.
I don't need a animal.
Shut your pina colada face. Oh.
I don't need a animal. I got that fire in my soul. I don't need a animal. Even we might not have moved. I got that fire in my soul.
Now the Colts moving quickly here.
I don't need a animal. I got that fire.
The toss completed to Pittman.
I can wish that we should be
Impressive 31-yard gain.
because he smells like a loaf. He look like a friend too. He look like that.
Rivers. Gonna throw deep for the end zone.
All
right, you did it. You got the win. Congratulations. Keep the...
Yeah, I like.
This guy got an all-rookie hero token.
Oh, that's good. I get it.
A Maya Walker. I can auction him? His token?
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Don't tell me you gonna do it. I mean, yes, do it. You really can get a lot of coins from that. Cause you sell about one of them for like 10,000. You keep giving that. Look, TJ almost got 600K.
Win the game. Don't allow 6 points. See, why do I gotta do all this
Win
for?
that game. Don't allow 7 points. Okay.
See, that's too much for that type of challenges.
I can't allow a touchdown.
Win the game in third quarter. Yeah, that's easier than the second quarter. Win the game.
Oh, don't allow 7 points? Okay, man. I can do this.
Hello, and welcome to this Madden Ultimate Team Showdown. I'm your host, the coach.
Yeah, sack.
Let's sit it down with Brandon Gott and Charles Davis for the club.
You pick up this challenge in the third quarter with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. You trail by a
Shut your crab self up, you crab.
Second and 8. Jordan Jenkins
Wow.
there on the tackle.
You're copying Rich Boy Troy, the dude that can't get a girl, obviously.
Y'all know who?
First down, pass the
No, he don't. He can't pull no more girls.
right at midfield.
You watch him?
23 yards to pick up there.
I don't.
Sometimes it's hard to believe, but
TJ,
there are times this game is about
I know,
patience,
but I
isn't
don't
it?
watch him.
Has had the game he expected.
I heard he
but
been
that
messed
run
up.
there, that may get him going.
I was just going to say, maybe that gives him a little juice, because you're right, he
He
struggled.
be on
especially in
his
the first
sneaks.
half.
Yeah, and I know the great
Randall Cunningham is a beast. He is a beast. Oh my God, he is a beast.
That's a good
You cannot tackle him.
Get 8 on the scramble there. It'll be second and a couple.
I think the last two plays
Okay, I
really
can say that.
difficult it is to
You're 2
keep
years
up
old.
against this guy because you know he can throw the football. But how about his use of
Touchdown, Adrian Foster.
broken plays? You can't
I think about Damien all the time.
Foster, his
He
second
is my
touchdown of
boy.
the afternoon. And the Falcons are
Psyche
out
is
to the
Psych.
point.
You let me finish. Psyche is my cousin,
when you look back on it, it was just a matter
which
of
stands
time
for
until he popped
live.
Yeah, you got your
that.
backbone.
And you know, at halftime, you and I discussed it. They had done a nice job on him in the first half, but there were a couple of occasions where it felt like he might wiggle out of traffic and take it to the house. Finally, here in the second half, that got done.
So a tie ball game here as the kick's away. This is taken just shy of the 10. And up to about the 26-yard line, just across the 25.
At their own 26-yard line.
So here's the Jets offense now as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. And their lead has evaporated in this third quarter. It's tied once more as they begin with a 1st and 10. And he gets this one just shy of the 40, down at the 39. Give him 13 yards on the opening play of the drive and also give him a first down.
Let's just lean on the word good here, partner. Good way to start the second half. Good safe throw and a good quick first down as well.
Into the hands of Yoooooooooooooooo on the jet sweep. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down.
Good for a Jets.
I think the reason this play is so successful is not just the blocking at the point of attack, but how about the speed at which he takes the handoff? He's in motion already, so he's not coming from a flat start like a running back often is. He's at a full run.
Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off right around the 43. And he'll take it across midfield and down to the 48-yard line.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
A first down carry for Foster. 20. And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Arian Foster, 48 yards. And the Falcons have broken our tie. He's got the hat trick now of rushing touchdowns. Also has his team the advantage.
And I'm looking at it two ways here. If I'm on defense, I don't care what they do now. I commit as many people as it takes to slowing him down running the football. Even if they want to hit me over the top on play action, I just don't let him beat me that way anymore. And if I'm him, I'm in the huddle calling the plays myself. I don't care what play call comes in. That's how my quarterback, guess what? You're handing it to me again.
And if I'm the quarterback, I'm saying, okay, that sounds good, right?
Smart quarterback.
They'll start out on the ground with Bell. 3 quarters in the books. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports. The last run got 6, now 2nd and 4. It's Jet football, but they trail here as we start the 4th quarter. Now this is Le'Veon Bell with a reception, and he'll be brought down right around the 37. A gain of 5, good enough for the first down.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
Out of the shotgun, here's Darnold. And Darnold, he lost the football. And the Falcons grab it. And nothing but green grass here, middle of the field. He was under duress, surveying, trying to find somebody to get the ball out of his hands. In the meantime, the defense, they took it out of his hands.
And when the ball snapped, I know exactly what the defense is thinking. Get a sack, put him on the ground. But when you can also knock the ball free while doing.
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown Atlanta. A 9-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons will add on to their lead. And that rushing touchdown is 4th, puts him just 1 shy of the NFL record in a single game.
And we all know he would love to get to that record and even beyond it. But he doesn't need to in order to impress in this one, does he? What a performance. What an absolute great game that he's had here in this one.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. This is taken just shy of the 10 and taken down just past the 20 at about the 21-yard line.
21-yard line.
Jets offense coming up now to start their next drive. And last time, not only the turnover, but that turned into 6 points. They got to make up for that here.
We always hear about empty possessions, but some are worse than others. You can have an empty possession, pump the ball away, get yourself set to play defense, but when you turn it over, it changes momentum, and when they take it downfield and punch it in on you, that's a bad possession all the way around.
Yeah, but you're hungry to get back out there, aren't you?
You better be, because otherwise, it's going to be a long day for you.
And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. This duo locked in, 14 yards there, and a first down. A shotgun snap for Darnold. And he's going to find his man out of the backfield. That's complete. And he'll be out of bounds just shy of the 40. So it's Jets football as we get you reset here. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. Darnold on first down. And incomplete as he was knocked as he threw it. And it took the ball off course. Ball on the 42 as they come up 2nd and 10. Again, Darnold. And this is incomplete.
Not only did he have a chance to scan the field there, scan it twice, the protection was that good. Unfortunately for him, the coverage downfield, equally good.
And now the 3rd down throw incomplete as well.
We've seen that the deep ball's been a part of their game plan all afternoon, but they've had trouble hooking up on it, unable to successfully find the end zone over the top.
He's going to let it fly. And this is caught, but they say out of bounds. That would have been a first down, but he couldn't stay in, and as a result, they're going to have to give up the football. And we'll see if the defense wants to stop it as they take the knee. 2nd and 11 at the 41. They'll try and run some clock here as they keep it on the ground. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
10 yards is the pickup there, and that should just about put a bow on this one. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
Nicely done. Another one up, another one down. Keep grinding and keep racking up those wins.
Hello there, it's the coach with you here today, and this is an ultimate challenge. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Coach, thank you. We begin this challenge in the fourth quarter with less than 3 minutes remaining. It's a tie game, 21-21. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. 2nd and 7, and he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. Here's 2nd and 7 now from the 28. From the shotgun, Joe Burrow. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. You never want to give up a sack. From the O-line's perspective, they hate it for several reasons, especially because they felt like they let little brother down back there in the pocket.
Oh, no doubt. They have a ton of pride, and they go into every job wanting to keep that guy clean. They want that uniform with no grass stains, no dirt, nothing on it, but it's really, really difficult. You're talking about some terrific athletes who are trying to put him on the ground.
And he won't be close to a first down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down.
No timeout. You got to go quick here.
Punting now is Huber as he sends it away. That's a 43-yard punt, aided as well by a loss on the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Atlanta now coming out on the field. They, of course, tie game, would like to avoid overtime if they could.
And a lot of people would go ahead and play it safe here.
And got his man complete. And a juke this time. Oh, now he bowls him over. And he's taken down, but not before he reaches the 14. It's a big play there for Atlanta. 58 yards. On the move to his left. He'll run it. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. A nifty bit of scrambling there. 12 yards, first down. And this is going to be caught. He got it. It's a touchdown. Forget overtime. They're going to win the football game right now.
I don't know how many more of these my heart can take, my man. I just don't know. Another big touchdown. Late in the game, they look like they're in control, but still, there's a chance. Block the extra point, go down and kick their point themselves. They can pull this one out.
Yeah, but also on the sideline that just took the lead, you got to get your defense ready in the special teams unit for the kickoff coming in.
Yeah, you're exactly right. Got to pull everyone together, make sure they're still focused and aren't already celebrating a win.
The Bengals drive about to get going. Critical condition here, obviously. Got to hope to get something quick right and then maybe take that shot deep.
And once they do take the big shot, you've got to worry on defense. Of course, no one getting behind the defense and making it.
And, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off by the Pro Bowl safety Cam Chancellor. And the return here is stopped at the 35-yard line. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Nice job there getting the win. Next up, another challenge, of course.
Bengals 21.
Hello, everyone. You're watching Ultimate Challenges, and I'm your host, the coach. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
We pick up this challenge in quarter number 1 with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. Your opponent has the ball on their own 25. 2nd and 7. Well, unfortunately, no win on this attempt. So 1st and 10, and the Rams offense gets ready. They'll run on 1st down. It's Brown. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. An all-time great tackler, Brian Dawkins, making the play there. All right, not the result that you were. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Now a 1st down throw. Gone. Open man is Higbee, the tight end. Well, you came up short in this one, but no worries. Select. And now the offense getting set. 1st and 10. Goff on 1st down. Airing it out deep for Woods. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. So 1st and 10, and the Rams offense gets ready. On 1st down, Brown. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. On 1st and 10, Goff. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Falcons grab it. And this is going to be brought back. It's a scoop and score for the Falcon TD. Not quite enough that time. Maybe just try a lower start difficulty if you can and select replay challenge and give it another go. And now the offense getting set. 1st and 10. On 1st down, Goff. He'll get this one to Cup, complete. And they work this well upfield across the 45. So 1st and 10, and the Rams offense gets ready. On 1st down, it's Goff. And this is going to be incomplete. All right, not the result that you were hoping for. Don't sweat it, though. You can. And the offense readies for a 1st down and 10. Now Goff on 1st down. And incomplete. A drop there in the middle third of the field. That'll bring it. And now the offense getting set. 1st and 10. Goff now looks to throw. Blitz coming, and down he goes. That was Brian Dawkins getting in that time. The safety with a sack. Oh, free safety blitz. That can be a gamble, but it proves fruitful there.
Yeah, you're exactly right about the gamble because...
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us today. I'm the coach, and this is Madden Ultimate Team. Taking you the rest of the way, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis. Brandon.
Thank you, Coach. We pick up this challenge in quarter number 1 with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, and it's first down. And they do finally get him, but he takes it to the 25. A big-time play there for the Falcons. And even 50 yards. And his throw's going to be incomplete. The veteran Andre Johnson the target on that one. But it's going to be second down. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. Andre Johnson there to make the grab. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. 3 plays already in the end zone. That was quick.
We always talk about offenses understanding what they want to do before they go into a game, and they practice it. They have their script and the plays they want to open with. But defenses aren't just reactive. They have their own ideas as well. These ideas didn't get implemented very well. 3 plays and a touchdown already scored against them.
On the return, the Saints take over.
So Bree's going to lead the Saints up here first and 10 at their own 24. And right away, he'll look to throw. And it's incomplete. Charles, already trailing by touchdown early. This offense, how imperative is it for them to get points out of this drive?
Well, they feel like they have to go ahead and match because of what was already on the board against their defense. But I think even more so, you just want to avoid 3 and outs. You want to be able to stay on the field for a little while, let your defense catch their breath a little bit, even if you don't score any points.
So here's a first and 10 at the 38. Off the play fake to Kamara, it's Breeze. And that is incomplete. Emmanuel Sanders, the intended receiver. That'll bring up second down.
He was covered by Deion Sanders.
Now Breeze again. And his throw here's incomplete.
Thrown away and incomplete.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Breeze to throw again. And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. Credit the great Michael Strahan with a sack. The start of this game shaping up nicely on that visiting sideline.
Yeah, how about that? You get your points on the opening drive. Then you get a big sack there on 3rd down. And you make the home crowd go, shh.
There is a hush indeed. And he is out of bounds right around the 34. About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out first and 10. He'll find Metcalf. And he'll be out just a yard or 2 shy of the 30. A big play on the catch and run, covering 34 yards. How about this first quarter for them throwing the football?
This defense has 0 answers for what they've seen so far with the ball in the air. I'm not sure how they're going to change things around, but offensively, I keep attacking. I keep throwing the football until they make me.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown.
Touchdown.
So the quarterback able to keep the play alive with his feet and then have the poise to make the touchdown pass.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one totally. Not just the poise, but being able to keep his eyes downfield, because often when a quarterback starts to move around, they're moving around to run the football. Not in this case. Moved around to keep the play alive, to find an open receiver. Bingo.
To return it, Alvin Kamara. And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Saints take over.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And with this deficit, you can't have too many more drives like the last drive where you had to punt it away.
You know what I would tell my offense right here? The punter doesn't exist, guys. He doesn't even exist. He's not a team anymore. I just cut him, all right? So you've got to go out and create some offense for us here and give us some points. No way does that guy get on the field on this drive.
Poor punter.
Yeah, it wasn't his fault. But, hey, listen, there's got to be casualties at times. We're trying to win a game.
2nd and 14. Shotgun now for Breeze. And the catch made. This is Emmanuel Sanders. They'll wind up getting 10 back as that sets him up for 3rd down.
Barney sold the go route really well. Thought he was going deep, then curled it back inside for a nice completion.
DBs love when they pump the brakes, don't they?
Yeah, that's really a whole lot of fun. It's almost like you said, listen, if you're going to sell the go, just go. And let's see who's faster.
And that will be incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down.
A lot of times it's that first read that you have. Maybe you get it in pre-snap and he locked in on his target, but he was covered quite well, and that one's incomplete.
This is taken at the 18. 6-yard return after a punt of 48. And the offense will take over with a new set of downs. Now out comes their leader and the captain of this offense back onto the field. And he's been good. 2 first-half touchdown passes, no interceptions so far.
Does a lot for your confidence. Does a great deal for your team. Gives them a lead, and they're feeling really good about how they're playing. I think he expects to throw at least another one.
I was going to say, now he wants the first-half hat trick, doesn't he?
Oh, without a doubt. Go ahead and fling him on the field, folks. He wants that type of celebration.
A reminder, coming up at halftime, Jonathan Coachman will join us from Orlando with our halftime report. But business to take care of before we get there.
A 2-minute drill before the coach's 2-minute drill.
And he goes down, but not before getting this inside the 25. That goes for a gain of 31. They'll look to throw here on 1st down. This is caught. And he's down inside the 5 at the 4 before he's out of bounds. It's another 1st down as they look his way again, this time 19 yards. So in the 2nd quarter, he's already up over 100 yards receiving now.
And isn't 100 the magic number for a real...
And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. From 4 yards out. And the Falcons will extend their lead.
You get down near the goal line, this is where having a sure-handed tight end becomes a luxury, and it pays off big time, especially when the defense sells out against the run. He finds himself open for an easy touchdown.
Extra point right down the middle, and that makes the score 21-0. Kamara now to return. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
Kamara on the return. The Saints take over 1st and 10.
Getting set for their next drive, the New Orleans offense. It was still more than a minute to go in the half. Time to try to mount a drive.
And I would think that they would have to. This is today's NFL. You got to push it whenever you get an opportunity. You can never have enough points with the high-powered offenses that you face. And analytics will tell you, try and score when given the opportunity.
And that one goes incomplete. He's maybe lucky it wasn't a fumble as he got hit as he threw it. So they come up on 3rd down. So far, 2 possessions, 2 punts. Not a trend they want to continue. Working from the gun, it's Breeze. Open man is Michael Thomas. And he gets this to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A big one there on 3rd down. They hit for 30 yards. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10. Again, they'll throw with Breeze. Looking left sideline, but it's incomplete.
I think it's high time to get him some passes that he's comfortable with. Some easy throws, some completions. He's not even hitting the 50% thus far.
Well, certainly that has played a big role into why they are trailing right now. Toward the right sideline, but it's incomplete. Now they face a 3rd and 10 after back-to-back incompletions.
3rd down and 10.
Again, it's Breeze. He's going to launch this thing way downfield. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down.
A deep ball down that right sideline, and he made sure that he put it where either his guy was going to catch it or no one was.
And problems spreading to the punt team now. This one goes all the way into the end zone on the fly, so that'll come back to the 20. Atlanta prepped and readied for its next possession. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. So the big play moves them all the way across midfield. It's 1st and 10 from the 45. And he's got his man in stride, complete. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. A big connection on that one. 30 yards. 1st and 10, and they've got 3 tight ends out there. A jumbo package look. This will be caught just inside the 10. And the Falcons are going to be looking at 1st and goal as they move this down to the 4-yard line. Due to time constraints, we move you forward in today's broadcast to the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
The kickoff for New Orleans.
Fielded right around the 8.
Deion Sanders on the return.
Only able to get it to the 2-yard line on his return. Not going to make a lot of friends on your team when you only get it that far.
Here comes the Atlanta offense now ready to take over here. And they will begin with, should we call it, far from ideal starting field position, their own 2-yard line.
So what's your definition of ideal?
The 1-yard line on the other side of the field.
Yes, exactly right. So yes, your definition is apropos in this case.
On the run, it's Foster. And he'll take this up to about the 7 or 8 yard line. 7 yards on the carry. Make it 3rd and 4 coming up.
Well, you certainly have to give a little credit here because they're playing this game now at their pace. This is ball control football, sustained runs, taking their time, and making it work.
On 3rd down, Foster. He's going to have the 1st down past the 20. And he is going to have a Falcons 1st down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A nice pickup there, 18 yards, 1st down Falcons. Well, they gave themselves options there on the 3rd down play and were able to convert on that RPO.
Shows a lot of trust with the guy taking the snap, doesn't it? Because you're counting on him to make the right reads and give the ball where it's supposed to go. And he did on that play.
2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
And that's what this defense is going to need to do more in the second half. Good pressure that time, forces some indecision in the backfield. He's going to wind up being taken down for a nice loss.
And he'll take it ahead to the 28-yard line. 4 yards on the pickup there, and now they're left with a 3rd and 8. On 3rd down, he'll drop to throw. Flush to his right. And that one not to be. It's incomplete. So they couldn't hook up as time is now run out on this 3rd quarter of play. Back now here live in New Orleans. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. Now they go for it on 4th, but this one is going to wind up incomplete. Dan Quinn's guys unable to come through there on 4th down. And the Saints are going to get it back and in great shape. So they were really trying to put the nail in the coffin there already with this lead here in the 4th. But they didn't. A 50-50 ball here, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Antonio Cromartie.
Partner, we always talk about possessions being at a premium in these games. And now in this situation, throwing an interception here when you have to claw your way back in, that one's going to hurt, and in a big way.
Now a throw right side taken in here to start this drive. And they take this up near the 30 before he's taken down. A really good pickup of 28 yards.
The passing game continues to be their friend. Even with a stable lead here in the 4th, Charles, they're going back to that well.
Yeah, with their overall philosophy, you know that they trust their quarterback.
He's got a man complete. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. 39 yards there, a big one. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. Not totally home free yet, but it's looking good as they come up 1st and 10. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. That one goes for 24 yards. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. DK Metcalf there to make the grab. And the Falcons push further out in front. They were still throwing with a comfortable lead here late, and now that lead even more comfortable.
And your first thought is there bad blood that went into this one ahead of time, that maybe they're seeking some revenge or they just don't like them? But the other thing that always hits me is, are they worried about playoff positioning, right? Are they worried about, do you need enough points in case there's a tiebreaker that comes into play later?
And he'll take it up past the 25 to the 26-yard line.
The Saints take over 1st and 10.
The Saints offense on the field, ready to get their drive started. And let's face it, this drive is not going to have any bearing on this game, but it's kind of important for one reason, isn't it?
It certainly is. You got to get points. And okay, all right, I'm being facetious here, but you get points, you feel a little bit better about yourself as you move on to the next one.
The end result, 21 yards.
1st and 10 at the 47-yard line.
Play action, Breeze. And Josh Hill has it. Breaks the tackle, he's got room to run. And he will finally be taken out of bounds. A big change in field position there. That's 40 yards on the catch and run. So how about this for field position after the big play? Inside the 15 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Into the red zone, it's Breeze. Pass incomplete. Another pass attempt, another incompletion, and they're just a little over 100 yards passing here in this game, so defensively, pretty good job.
Definitely, because they were never really able to get the ball in the hands of their playmakers, so a lot of credit to the defensive game plan, and especially the execution.
Now he's got it, and so close, he gets it to the 1. Out of bounds right there. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up 1st and goal.
1-yard line.
From the gun, it's Breeze. Looking end zone, but it's incomplete. At this point, down big, you'd have to imagine this defense are just going to sit back, blanket the field as best they can.
Yeah, this is actually the easy part of the game for them because, just as you noted, they can sit back, keep everything in front of them. But they've blanketed the field the entire game using a variety of coverages.
This defense has not surrendered a touchdown yet. You better believe they're determined not to here on 3rd and goal. And this is caught. Well, they get one back. Picking up the late touchdown here, but still down big. So they will get on the scoreboard here. Give them credit for that. Too little, too late, but no 0. Oh, you're going slow clap on me.
Not very nice, is it?
No, but they haven't been very nice on offense. It's been a struggle. Lutz good on the extra point. And it's now a 28-7 ball game. Fielded right around the 8.
If you were me, you do this too.
A little juke. And good coverage there on special teams as they'll get him down shy of the 20.
The Falcons take over 1st and 10.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. The drive will start with Arian Foster. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. That one looks like he'll throw here. This one into the hands of Metcalf. And they'll get it up just short of the 45 at the 44. Well done. You've defeated this ultimate challenge. Now, if there are stars still available, you can always replay the challenge again. Otherwise, it's time to move on to the next.
Welcome, everybody. I'm the coach. Up next, another ultimate challenge on EA Sports. Let's join this one already in progress. Here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
Okay, Coach, here's the situation for this challenge. We're in the 4th quarter with very little time left in regulation. You're ahead by a single point. You have the ball on your opponent's 2-yard line.
Brandon, you know I love boxing, right? You know I love big fights, right? I'd given them the standing 8 count a few times along the way.
the coach here, and welcome to this Ultimate Challenge. Sit back and relax. You're in for a real treat with this matchup. To finish this out, here's Brandon Godden and Charles Davis.
We pick up this challenge in quarter number 1 with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. Still no points on the board. It's 0-0. You've got the ball on your side of the field. 2nd and 7.
Brings up 2nd and
a shotgun handoff now. Foster. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. They'll try and run for it with Foster. And shedding the tackle, and now some room. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for a first down for the Falcons. Relatively small sample size, but that's his longest run of the first quarter. Bounced it out to the outside to make it successful.
And to get there, you actually need some help. It's not just your pure speed getting to the corner, making sure that the blocking is taken care of inside so the pursuit doesn't get you. And oftentimes, those wide receivers, tight ends that might be flexed out, they've got to control the edge and make sure no one from the outside can spill the play before he gets there.
Well, there's plenty of real estate for him to maneuver on that run, and let's face it, it shouldn't be a surprise. He's one of the better backs in the league. Had to come into this game with the idea, slow him down, otherwise it's going to be a long afternoon.
And he's able to get it down to the 25-yard line. 9 yards to pick up there, and it's a first down. Solid start here on their first drive. A little bit of run, a little bit of pass. Nice run there. Moving it methodically, keeping the defense on their toes.
Yeah, exactly right, because people think about a balanced attack, which is what we're seeing here with the runs and the passes, and only from the offense's perspective. But this really messes up a defensive coordinator's play calling. His rhythm is all out of whack because he can't load up against a run or a pass and try and get a big play.
And he's out of bounds. Almost gets to the 10.
First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
Now a 1st and 10 at the 11. No score after 1 on EA Sports. They'll run with a longtime Buccaneer. It's Mike Alstott. And he'll work free from 1 tackle, but that's about all as he's taken down. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. It'll go down as a 2-yard loss, and it brings up a 3rd down.
Well, he tried to bounce it outside.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons take it all the way down the field and score on the opening drive.
I'd have to say that for him, that was an all-encompassing drive because it was his arm that got his team down to that point, but his legs that finished the deal. Give him credit for making it happen.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. KJ Hamler returning it. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24. The former Missouri Tiger, Drew Lock, will be a quarterback as he leads out the Denver Broncos.
And his task in this situation is making sure that his team knows that there's a sense of urgency, yet somehow still stays calm. Because your natural impulse, your first possession is not until the 2nd quarter, is you got to attack right away. Throw something big at them right away. Yeah, you got to move the ball, but maybe be a little bit careful in doing so.
On first down, Lock. And they will not get the connection there. It's incomplete.
Yeah, that one sailed on him. You've got to make sure you give your receiver a chance to come down inbounds because they are very gifted. They'll make the circus catches, but they make them out of bounds. That does you no good.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. To throw again. Lock. Going for the deep ball. And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down.
That sun's going to be a factor all game long. I'm not sure it made a difference on that one, but it's something to think about on all deep throws during this time of year.
Crowd getting in it a bit already. Here's an early 3rd and 10.
from the gun. It's Locke. And that is incomplete. The passing game not in sync here early. And now it's 4th down. Not the opening possession they were looking for, especially on the road.
No doubt about it, because they wanted to come out and establish a little momentum right away. But now bringing up a 4th down, an empty possession, not what they were seeking.
That's taken on the 25. Second quarter action, 1:56 remaining. Coming up at halftime in a little less than 2 minutes, we'll send you to Orlando where Jonathan Coachman is standing by. He'll have highlights and analysis of this first half. And he'll be just shy of the 20 at the 19 as he goes out of bounds. The first down run got 5. Here's 2nd and 5. Steps away. He's going to take off with it. He's got a first down past the 30. Finally taken down at the 32-yard line. Good coverage downfield led to him taking off, picking up the first down on a 13-yard run. And able to elude one tackler, but only gets this back to the line of scrimmage. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. This is Foster fighting through. He'll take this up just shy of the 40. Excellent display of footwork on that run. On 3rd down, Foster. And a nice move will yield nothing as he's stopped behind the line. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as the clock's going to stop with 47 seconds to go in half number 1. Here's Foster on 4th. And he won't get there. They stop him a few yards short of the line to gain. Boy, a curious decision to go for it. Doesn't pan out, and it'll be a turnover on downs. So they take a big chance here in their own territory, and you think the coach may have some questions to answer?
Yeah, and, normally we focus on the media, right? The social media barrage that he's going to get for this one. How about on his own sideline and in his locker room? Because I think the team's going to look at my coach. Why would we go for it there? I mean, no confidence in the defense. You don't like the punter. I mean, what's going on here? You have some explanations.
That time he was looking for Jerry Jeudy, and it's 3rd and 5. Shotgun snap to Locke. Trying to lay one up deep. The 3rd down battle won by Atlanta's defense. Solid coverage. No move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5.
They certainly had good starting field position on that drive, but couldn't do anything with it after 3 plays. Have to admit that that's a disappointing end to excellent field position.
So the defense asked to stay out and get one more stop. They were able to do it, forcing the incompletion.
So on their record, that goes down as a successful play. Doesn't matter how they got there, how it happened. They got it done. They're the ones that are jubilant.
Solid way to start the drive. 13 yards, picking up the first. On first, they stick with Foster. Unable to corral him. He fights through. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. They'll run on first down. Foster. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. Still a few inches short of a first down as they come up now on 2nd down. They run. It's Foster. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. And just like that, on we head to half number 2.
Broncos, nothing.
It'll be the Broncos getting the football first in this second half as they trail, and we are back underway. A fairly short kick from the 14. And able to get this out to the 25.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. And last time they were stopped on 4th down, had a drive stalled out. We'll see how they respond this go-around.
I'm eager to see what their mindset is.
A pass for Sutton is intercepted. Picked up by Nnamdi Asomugha. And this return is going to be halted right around the 28-yard line. That one is going to sting. First play of the 3rd quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this 3rd quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
And he'll be down close to the 1st down marker as he gets this to the Broncos 17. Off play action, it's Cunningham.
I'm not sure how much more.
And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. DK Metcalf there to make the grab. And the Falcons will add on to their lead. Always important to get the first score of the second half. Now you start to pull away a little bit and get some breathing room going.
And now we find out about the fortitude of the group that's behind. Because they were counting on getting into the game a little bit more, right? Maybe they get the first score. That doesn't happen. It looks almost insurmountable, but it's not. Let's see how hard they play the rest of the game.
Slide for the PAT.
Delayed
game, offense.
Oh, man.
And that'll be accepted, of course, and that moves him back 5. Another attempt now from 5 yards further back. And this is no good. Missed the PAT, so they fail to connect, and this remains a 13-0 game. Now he's back out there to boom this one away, maybe with some frustration after the PAT miss. Taken from about the 12. And not much happening on the return as he'll get this to about the 23.
At their own 23-yard line.
And coming out now, the Broncos. And last time, one play interception. So this offense, they should be fresh.
That's a good way of putting it. And I can't wait to see what they decide to do with play calling. Because a one-play drive where you throw an interception, a lot of people think the very next time out, run the football, don't give them a chance.
Maybe play action?
I think maybe you go play action, show your quarterback, get a little confidence in it, and let him fling another one.
And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there, so they're left with a 3rd down and 6. Now the defense going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Block working out of the gun. And that is incomplete.
Well, this at least is the right idea. I think they've got to get the tight end more involved.
He had just 1 target in the first half, incomplete. Now incomplete here with the first target of the second half.
Yeah, should not stop them at all from going back to him, though. Find him. Find him.
It's taken to the 26. Gets past 1 man. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. And possession will switch hands, 1st and 10. The Falcons offense set to go. This is sort of what you would call a put-away drive. As they score here, especially a touchdown, it's almost out of reach.
It certainly feels that way, and I think that they're going to call their plays accordingly because What you really want to do, even though you know the scoreboard is still up there and the game's going to go on, but you can take the spirit away from another team. That their drive and will to come back and win can be taken with another score right here.
Still third quarter, but you just get that feel.
Yeah, they're teetering right there on the brink, aren't they? Now, that's a mountain of a man that just made that stop, isn't it? But he's more than that. This guy's nimble and quick. More than a space eater, he just made a great play there.
It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves him with a 4th down now.
Woo! Give me some.
And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. It's a gain of 5, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. Back now in Tampa. It's the Falcons. They've got the football. They've got the lead as we get set to start the 4th. On 1st down, it's Foster. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here.
No doubt those are the types of carries they're looking for here, Charles. The lead in the 4th quarter. This is when coaches that have a reliable running game, they breathe a little easier on the sideline.
Yeah, they love the idea that they can take the air out of the football at this point of the game. That means they're really counting on that offensive line, counting on the runners, taking care of the football. Because you're going to tell your quarterback, hey, no time to be a hero. We're not going to throw it here. Just eat up that clock. And if you have the ball, they can't score.
On the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
2 minutes left to play in this football game here on EA Sports. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. This, in all probability, another run here on 2nd and 8. Still going. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Aaron Foster, 36 yards. And the Falcons will extend their lead. The Falcons are going to leave the offense out there. They'll go for 2.
Well, partner, that was another explosive run. And one thing I've learned in our time in this game, yes, the offensive line has to get a lot of credit, but for big runs to occur, the wide receivers have to block well downfield.
And then you have to have a good guy carrying the ball too, right?
Oh, without a doubt. You need that difference maker lugging the rock.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. And they will wrangle it down a couple yards shy of the 30.
At their own 28-yard line.
The Broncos onto the field, ready to start their next drive. Let's just be frank. They're playing for pride at this point.
That's all that's left, because victory, not a chance now. And I can't wait to see how they actually go about doing it, because there are a lot of people watching the body language of the guys on the field now, and if they call plays they want executed, they need to do that and do it really well. Otherwise, there could be repercussions.
We'll see how they handle the waning moments of this one.
That time he was looking for Jerry Jeudy.
And it's 3rd down. From the gun, Locke. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. Now the Broncos are going to call the first of their timeouts, as they'll get it with just over 90 seconds to go in the ball game. Locke to throw for it on 4th. Now a desperation throw deep downfield. One-handed. Oh, my, he pulled it in. But no reason not to try it there, and they do indeed convert on 4th. Defensively, I know they have the comfortable lead here in the 4th, but they do not want to give up big plays like that.
They want to finish strong. So oftentimes in this situation, you tighten up underneath in your coverage, and you bring your safeties back. They can pick up anything that leaks through But in the meantime, upfield, you're making plays on the football.
And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 21. 23 yards the pickup there. Offense for them has been at a premium. You wonder where plays like that have been all game long.
They're thinking the exact same thing themselves, but they're also looking forward now because now these plays are really for next week, trying to get some momentum going.
Defensively here, you've got the cushion, but back-to-back pretty big pass plays there. Bend but don't break, but are they bending too much?
I think that they are. To me, it'd be like playing basketball, and you put up a token press. Make sure you get up there and make them eat up some time. Make it a little bit of resistance so they can't just run it right down your throat.
Now a throw to the end zone on first down, but it winds up incomplete. A line of scrimmage, once again the 5 as they get ready for second and goal. Again, they'll throw with Locke. And he's going to be dropped back at the 15-yard line. Now the Broncos will use their third and final timeout as they'll stop it with 11 seconds remaining in the ball game. Locke now on third and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. The field goal doesn't help. They're going to go for the 6 here on fourth and goal. They'll go for it. It's Locke. And oh, it'll be intercepted. Picked up by Nnamdi Asomugha. And that will write a finish to this ball game. And just like that, another ultimate challenge has been defeated. Savor the victory, if only for a moment, because you know there's always another challenge right around the corner.
Hey, folks, I'm your host, the coach. It's game time. It's Ultimate Team. It doesn't get any better than this. Let's send it down to Brandon Godden and Charles Davis for the call.
Coach, thank you. We pick up this challenge in the third quarter with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. You lead by a touchdown. Your opponent has the football on their 35-yard line. As we get set here, first and 10. And hard running's going to get him over the 40 to the 42. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a second and 3.
Brings up second and 3.
From the shotgun, again to Jones. And this time he's going backwards. So after the no gain on the last attempt, here they get him behind the line. It'll be a loss of a yard, and that's going to lead to a 3rd and 4 coming up. From the gun on third down, Rodgers. He's got his man, Valdez-Scantling. Well, you came up short in this one, but no worries. Select replay challenge and go get that win. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on first and 10. Rodgers with a give. It's Aaron Jones. And a nice job to break free of one tackle, but it slowed his momentum somewhat, and he's taken down right after. Deion Sanders up to make the tackle.
Brings up second and 5.
From the 40 now on second down. Rodgers. He sets up the screen to Jones. Give him 5 on the screen play, and that'll set up a 3rd down.
For a second there, I thought that might break big. Screen pass. Looked like it was coming together. Looked like there was an opening. Still, ended up with a solid game.
And he's got the first down as he's up to the 45-yard line. They'll give him a yard on the play, and this long drive is going to continue as they move the chains again. Back to the ground, this time with Jones. And no room that time, getting it to about the 46. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9.
Second and 9.
Working from the gun, Rodgers. Slant to Adams. And that'll be good for 8 yards to the 45.
You can see the time and effort and thought that they put into their passing game because it was evident right there. It looks like a simple pitch and catch, but you and I both know that they have planned for this and worked hard to make it happen.
Here we go, 3rd and 1. Gut check time on both sides. They'll try and run for it with Jones. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. It'll be a 2-yard gain, and this long drive is going to continue as they move the chains again. Rodgers now on first down. Gets this to his running back, Aaron Jones. Okay, so you won't be going undefeated against this challenge, but hey, the good news, losses don't count against you, so give it another shot. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Out of the shotgun, it's Jones. It's a 6-yard pickup, but it gets him to 2nd and 4.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
Adams hauling it in from Rodgers. And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down. Cool under pressure right there, escaping the pocket and finding what I think was not his primary target.
And some of these guys are just so comfortable getting outside of the pocket that they'll do it on purpose. It doesn't even need to be a breakdown. They move, and they know it affects the defense, because a lot of times you get lost in coverage in the secondary, and I think you're exactly right. Wasn't his primary target. Found a secondary guy who sprang open, probably because of his movement out of the pocket.
And the Falcons get there. The Falcons get the sack. Down he goes. The sack that time by Michael Strahan. And they need to work to at least get some of this yardage back after the sack. 2nd and 19. Another try after the first down sack. Rodgers setting up the screen here. Aaron Jones. And he's got this down a yard or 2 shy of the 40 before he's out of bounds. It'll be a pickup of 8 on the screen, and it sets up a 3rd down.
Oh, I came to my feet on that one. I thought he was getting close to breaking that one big, but in the end, give some credit to the defense, finding a way to get to him and forcing a 3rd down.
And we're back now in Charlotte. Possibly a turning point. Big play coming. This is 3rd and long. It's the Packers who have the football, but in need of points as we begin quarter number 4. He'll get this one into the hands of Lewis. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. Not quite enough. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Jones. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4.
Well, I think after that run, the defense is getting back in the huddle and looking at each other and maybe starting to question their confidence a bit. They gave up a significant run, 6 yards.
Trying to get it to Adams, but it's intercepted. Picked off by Nnamdi Asomugha. Just about do it for us in this one. You've notched another win, and the next challenge awaits.
Hey, everybody, welcome. It's the coach with you here today for another edition of Madden Ultimate Team. Now let's hand it off to Brandon and Charles as we jump straight into the action.
Thank you, Coach. We pick up this challenge in quarter number 1 with less than 3 minutes left on the clock. We're still without a score, tied at 0. You've got the ball on your own 25-yard line, first and short, and able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. 36 yards on the play. Now a first down throw, Cunningham.
Brandon, we've both been around the game long.
And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. Touchdown, Falcons. Antonio Gates, 39 yards. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. Let's make no bones about it. On paper, they're the better team. They're at home. That's a strong opening drive.
And just think how many times we've seen this type of a matchup. Just what you said, better team at home should steamroll them. And we've seen it go the other way. Sometimes, though, they buy into it and understand we are the better team. Let's go out and prove it right now.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. Kamara now to return. And he is out of bounds as they'll start up past the 30. Now we see quarterback Drew Brees in his New Orleans offense set to go on attack here for the first time.
Total relentlessness of consistency. Almost like a machine. If you watch him in practice after every throw, he resets his feet, visualizes all the other options on a play. So if he has to do it in a game, it's already there, has the muscle memory. I start calling him AI for artificial intelligence. Whatever defense does during a game, he absorbs it and then uses it against them as the game moves on.
His throw incomplete. Latavius Murray, the intended receiver, out of the backfield. And it'll bring up third down.
Certainly appeared to take away his first read, and by the time he tried to look elsewhere and find an open target, the coverage was too good. That one falls incomplete.
Now Brees on third down. He'll air it out deep for Thomas. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked up by Nnamdi Asomugha. And his guys are going to take over at the 34-yard line. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And that last drive, so effective in the passing game, resulting in the touchdown. Maybe not many people were focused on the trenches. There was good protection there. And that's caught inside the 35. And he'll be out just a yard or two shy of the 30. An excellent pickup of 34 yards.
Boy, they've definitely come out of the gate smoking here in the first quarter. Whatever they've tried to run has worked. And there's another example right there. Game plan is one thing, but how about his accuracy? It's been exceptional.
Oh, an absolutely filthy juke. He's got some space now. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on second and short.
A nice run here early on. It doesn't take a great play caller to realize you want to establish a guy of his caliber with runs like this early because they'll pay dividends as the game progresses.
And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. They'll run on first down. Foster. He takes it to the 15. A flashy move, but little to show for it. Demario Davis there on the stop. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. A give. This is Foster. And able to get him down, but he does reach the 5. It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets him up now first and goal.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
So that'll back him up 5.
Still first down.
The delay of game, a costly one, as they're backed up 5 for first and goal. Out of the gun, they hand to Foster. A nice display of power, but it only takes him to the 7. He's dropped there. That gets him 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal. They'll try again here from the 7 on 2nd and goal. And that'll set him back 5.
Still 2nd down.
We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll pay a visit to Jonathan Coachman. He's in Orlando, and he'll have our EA Sports halftime report. Open man, here's Foster. Only able to pick up 2, and that leads us to 3rd and goal.
On 3rd and goal, they're going to run the option.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. A 10-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons push further out in front. Great call to hand that one off, and his running back did the rest.
Someone read their keys correctly, and on the defensive side of the ball, they certainly did not, because they really essentially were just going to swarm the quarterback. They kind of guessed themselves out of the play, and guess who benefited? The guy with the football.
Sly on for the extra point.
And it's good to make it 14-0. So that one, an 8-play drive. It spans 75 yards. And it's finished off by an Arian Foster touchdown. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. Kamara now to return.
And makes it across the 20 as his guys will set up shop at the 23-yard line.
At their own 23-yard line.
New Orleans Saints, they get ready to set up shop for their second drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive. But at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer. And make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay. Back to the air on second down. It's Breeze. Trying to get it to Thomas, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Nnamdi Asomugha. And they will set up shop in enemy territory. At the 42-yard line.
At the 42-yard line.
On first down, it's Cunningham. Got an open man, it's Foster. And he's going to get this inside the 30. It's a gain of 13 and a first down for Atlanta.
At the 29-yard line.
Here's Cunningham from the gun. Buying time to his left. Looking for the end zone. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Antonio Gates with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Falcons will add on to their lead.
And that was a beautiful ball right there as he waited for his tight end to come uncovered in the end zone, so give him points for patience.
Joey Sly lining up for the point after.
They had to
go to the monitor, get an extra look. That's what the technology is for. And this touchdown will count. Point after, right down the middle. And it's now 21-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. Kamara now to return. And he'll be brought down right on the chalk of the 20.
The Saints take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Back out onto the field now comes the New Orleans offense. To this point, the results have not been good. 2 possessions, 2 turnovers.
And that's obviously something that can't continue, but to go a little bit deeper on that one, I would think about some play calls now, not even necessarily to my best player, but to someone I can trust with the ball. Try and get things settled down a little bit.
Jared Cook, the tight end, was the target. But it'll be 2nd down.
To this point, I've been impressed with the work defensively. They have not allowed a lot of receivers to run free. And there's another example, another incompletion.
Looking left sideline, incomplete.
Well, so far in this drive, they've done some good work. They force incompletions on 1st and 2nd down, bring up 3rd and 10. That brings up the big question. Do they bring pressure, or do they play coverage on this down?
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has them staring at a 3rd and 10. Breeze leaves this one with Kamara. And they'll indeed stop him on 3rd down. And now what do you want to do with your timeouts? No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on 4th. Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. Fielded just inside the 30.
It don't matter.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Saints, nothing.
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Welcome, everybody, to our abbreviated version of the EA Sports.
An abbreviated halftime show as we get rolling to quarter 3. The Saints going to go on offense first, and they trail here as we begin quarter number 3. Kamara now to return. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Out come the Saints now. They'll go on offense first here to begin the 3rd quarter. And that first half, one to forget really on both sides of the ball. They got to find some way to string something together here, don't they?
Yeah, they're down big right now. So as you mentioned, trying to find something to string together, get some consistency, something sustained, maybe calm their whole team down and find a way to get back in this one.
Yeah, because right now you're down big, you're being shut out. Let's see if this is the drive that kind of kickstarts them. They'll come up now 2nd and 4 from the 31.
Who is Damon?
He'll be brought down right around the 37. He was held without a catch in the first half, but he's got one here. He also picked
From the gun, it's Breeze. And it's hauled in by Jared Cook. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 40. The catch and run, good for 24 yards. Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10. Breeze now to throw. And brought in by the tight end Cook. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. They go right back to him for 20 and a first. Took till the second half, but finally a red zone opportunity here. 1st and 10 at the 19. On the ground, this is Kamara. Defensively, the tackle by Cam Chancellor. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield. Well, you know you don't want to make a mistake in that area, so you make sure you make a smart throw. Throw it out towards the sidelines. If you overshoot your guy, so be it. It's just the incompletion that we saw there.
From the gun on 3rd down, Breeze. And Breeze is intercepted for the 3rd time. Picked off by Antonio Cromartie. And it's a good return here as he'll get all the way up close to the 35. About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They'll start on the ground with Foster. Three quarters have come and gone. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. The last run got 9. That leaves them with 2nd and a yard. 6 yards the pickup, and that's a 1st down. I tell you, they didn't give it to him much through the first 3 quarters, but when they have, he's been efficient. Maybe they ride him more here down the stretch.
Yeah, not sure it was actually in the game plan for him to have as few carries as he has, but it might play out really well for them now. As you noted, if they want to ride him down the stretch, he should have fresh legs.
10 yards there and a 1st down for the Falcons.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now, I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get him behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine. So it's Falcon football as we welcome you back. The run got 4. Now they deal with a 2nd and 6. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? Delayed give to Foster. And he's going to have the 1st down yardage as he's down at about the 30-yard line. Give him the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play. Starting to look like this drive, it may be the final nail in the coffin.
Well, this is why you work out so hard, right? This is why you spend all that time in the offseason. This is why you have those OTAs and mini camps for these situations, these scenarios, to run someone into the ground and secure a victory.
A 1st down carry for Foster. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. Off play action, it's Cunningham. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. And the Falcons are going to be set up with a 1st and goal here as the tackle made at the 9. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives him a 1st and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. Arian Foster, his 2nd touchdown of the afternoon. And the Falcons will extend their lead.
Is it okay if I break one of our rules, partner?
Oh, and now they're going to fake it. And he gets in. And no one was expecting a fake there, but they add 2 more onto their lead.
All right, partner, one more time. Our whole lives, you put the ball on the 3-yard line, kick the extra point. 2015, they put it on the 15 to kick the extra point. 2016, they said, we're leaving it there. So if you want to fake it, that's a long way to go. And they got it done.
I was going to say they had a 15-yard play in their back pocket.
You don't see that on too many play sheets, do you?
No. Ball up to the 35 now as they come up on 1st and 10. Bree's going to throw. Pressure brought in, and the Falcons get there for the sack. And they just took a timeout with 2 seconds to go. This one obviously decided. Not sure they needed to take it, but we'll take it with them. One final try here for Breeze. He's going to let it fly. Oh, this is taken in. It's complete. And able to rip off a big chunk of yardage before being dropped inside the 40. There you have it, another challenge and another victory. Now remember, you can always replay challenges if you left any stars on the table.
It's not on next gen. No, Glitches is on next gen. This is next gen. Oh, I am.
He had next gen. Well, too. I go to all the players. I want to see him.
Oh, I would have got him. He looks fire.
TJ, don't get him. Get that OG dude for his power roll, because you got him. Wait, didn't you get him?
Let me check. No. I don't need him. His blocking, no. It's good, but it's no.
He's a 93 does, I believe. Fantastic.
Okay, so I got
Brian Dawkins. Oh, you better get that, bro. My God. Ooh, yeah, I didn't know it was all of them now.
Yeah. Okay, Reggie Bush, nope. He only goes to a 90. This is his last card right here. Tyron, no. Jimmy Graham, no. Walter Jones, no. Reggie White, let me see. Reggie White was he do get past a lot of people though. But no, I don't want that card. Brooks, Asamaga, ooh, Jesse Bates, no. Brian
Dawkins. Yeah, don't you have Brian Dawkins?
Yeah, I already got that upgrade.
Oh, Vernon Davis. Oh,
I don't need a running back. I don't need a left end.
Give me that Vernon Davis. Give me that Vernon Davis.
It's a gnat.
I know. You can trade it. Wait. No, you can't. Wait, can you? No, because you could trade it on what's the name?
I couldn't. Walter Jones.
Who you gonna get? What?
It's either the Asamaga or
you can get that Reggie.
Steve Hutchinson. A left guard.
Ryan Shazier.
I'm gonna have to get that card, but not no time soon. I don't feel like it. It's too much right now.
Just get it.
I need a better cornerback.
Them challenges work, that ain't it?
Almost. Fudge, man. Oh, Antonio Camari.
Antonio Gates. Oh, man, this game look to get over already.
Told you next gen got this the plug.
Well, see, why they could have flipped fish to Gilead when I was dead?
Alright, I made my decision. Where's he at? Antonio Camari. And I got a token. Let's go.
Hey
Pass for
folks,
25, rush for 25.
Welcome back for another exciting matchup in Madden Ultimate Team. Let's get back to Brandon and Charles for the call.
We will begin this challenge in the third quarter with over 2 minutes remaining. We're all tied up at 24. You've got possession in your own territory. 2nd and 9. B.J. Goodson there on the tackle. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They keep it in the hands of Foster.
Bro, see, nope, Madden's trying to cheat.
This time as they're on him quickly once more.
In real life, that's not me.
And it brings up 3rd down.
Oh, yeah.
That was well played there defensively. 2 tight ends in the
Fudge! I hate how you...
Back at his own 5-yard line. It's a sack.
I think most quarterbacks would love to have the goal line actually extend up into the air and turn into a wall. And they can put their back against it and know exactly where they are on the field so they don't end up in the end zone. Didn't do it on that play, but perilously close to the goal line.
And they finally get him down, but not before he gets it up to the 46. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. On 1st down, Foster able to fight through 1 tackle.
All day, baby, come on.
And he is into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Arian Foster, 54 yards. And the Falcons have broken our tie. Congratulations on yet another victory. You can go right to the next.
All rookie hero token fantasy. Alright. Oh, who am I going to get from the hero token fantasy? A CD Lamb. Who costs the most? And who do I need?
I think I might actually do that Hero Fantasy Pack set.
I want that cornerback, but I got enough to... I'm closer to getting this Falcons player. So I'm going to go to Falcons player. Even though I never heard of that person that played for
He looks skinny to be a linebacker.
I ain't gotta play these games. Play these games. Get you out of my mind. I want to check just how much I saved on this dude. Really? So these players go for 60,000 now. These players go for 60,000 now, Damien. But when I bought this Dante Culpepper, he costed $100K. I don't care if I did not see Darrell Revis.
Yeah, because they not in that week. They in week 8 through 15. Those the ones on the 100 stars. That's why you don't see it.
Oh yeah, I gotta check who I'm gonna get for the 100.
I should be done by tomorrow.
So Barry go for 200K.
God damn it.
Which is cheap. Randy go for 300.
They all go for a lot.
That's cheap. 200 is cheap.
Okay, TJ.
They usually go for.
I go buy it then.
Dion is on a discount, bro. Lawrence is on a discount. Jeez.
Go buy him. It's cheap. Look at it. See, look how much you got. 480K.
I mean, I got enough to buy him. Jungle Beats, holla at me. I'm getting.
Whoa.
Eat your booty, I'ma give you brain. See that booty twirling and drop.
I completed this challenge, baby. Let's go, let's go.
When Damon come on me, he gets shocked. You know, he gets on me any day. Antonio Camari don't got a set? Wait, Antonio Camari don't got a 50? Another 50? Bro, man, that's some bullshit.
I got 72,000 coins.
Play the games no.
I gotta complete week 12, week 11.
I still haven't bought Deion Sanders. I know Deion Sanders is mad. I haven't bought his upgrade.
I only gotta complete 5 more weeks.
Deion Sanders is still sitting at a 90.
I came a long way, bro.
He go for 45,000.
Oh, that's not a lie.
Shoot.
I could buy him right now.
Shoot, if I buy.
But I already got him that upgrade, so I don't need it.
Shoot, if I buy that the car though.
Go back. I'm gonna get you off my life. I'm gonna get you off my life. Okay, how much
let's see his man coverage and zone coverage. A 95 man coverage. 91 zone.
He's gonna be a 97 then when I get that 96 card. 96 zone coverage. 98 man coverage. Oh my god, he's gonna be a lock. Lock. Alright.
$1,000. Hold on, let me test something real quick.
I said
4,000 training if I sell all of those.
Let's see that. She's amazing. But break your back to this. Break your back to this. Ooh.
God dang.
She bad.
Woo! God dang.
What?
Chase Claypool is a 97?
Pass or rushing yard, pass.
Shoot. And it's not a power. Imagine if that car was a power up.
Oh, this challenge goes.
Oh, Jeremy Chin, I can get him.
You can't even get.
All I gotta do is sell him. A player I'm in.
Well, you have to do more than sell one. You have to sell about 2.
How much? What you gotta do to get him though?
She can take it. She look bad, but she passed for 25 yards this
to get Chase Claypool, you gotta get one of each of all these players. Hold on, bro. Tell me this market. Okay, so he's not that much. He's a lot, cause he's a dang lineman. I don't even want to look at that player. Yeah. God dang, you gotta get a lot of his hero tokens.
I'm finna be doing this challenge. This was easy too. Well, it wasn't easy. It was not difficult. God damn, what all that stuff? Oh, all the tokens. That's a lot of tokens, dude. Tour. This challenge is completed. Girl, you look so undefeated. Yeah. Play next. Win the game. Score 28 points. Woo-wee. There's only 4 passing touchdowns, basically.
Not to the man, no.
So I got 79 stars there.
Told everyone, next gen PS5 don't matter. It's literally still good. Like patches, glitches is not in. That's in the old is not in the new.
Hold on. What's the new?
Oh, Jen. I missed it, but it's no.
It's a guy, oh, stupid, oh, dada, oh, goofy, oh, dada, oh, eway, oh, fucking, oh, cheesy, oh, looking, oh, stinking, oh, eating, oh, living, oh, chicken, oh, eating, oh, bacon, oh, chicken, oh, eating.
I know you're not finna talk about food the whole time. Talking about food again.
I'm not talking about food. You don't even know how to talk about food. I do. Shut up.
Because you are talking about food.
No, I'm not.
You gonna eat?
No, I'm not.
Go eat.
Nope.
Rrr, doggy.
I'm not even hungry.
When I put late part, say all of this, ran all over the court. Me and Kobe versus you and Q or whoever, boy.
Dude, why would you say that on the mic?
Two teams more than ready to get this one started. And here we go. We're underway in Madden Ultimate Team. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape as they get it up past the 30.
At their own 32-yard line.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. They'll run it for the first time with Williams. And that is the kind of tackling they want to see all game, as he'll lose yardage to start things out. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Loss of 2 brings up 2nd.
The opening play of the drive goes backwards. Now they'll come up on 2nd and 12. From the gun, it's a run for Williams. And this is going to be back-to-back tackles for a loss here, as the Falcons' defense yet again drops him behind the line. 3rd down, now even tougher. 3rd and 13 after that loss of a yard. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just talking about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
They'll go for it. Burrow going for Metcalf on the deep ball. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete. A surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And the Falcons will take control of the football in great field position. On 1st and 10, Cunningham. That's going to be caught. And all the way to the 2-yard line there before crossing over out of bounds. A very solid gain of 27.
From the 2, here's 1st and goal.
And they'll They'll turn to the power game to try to get in. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a Falcon touchdown. Taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Falcons have taken the early lead. It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead.
Falcons 7, Seahawks 0.
The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Set to return. This is Brandon Cooks. And he returns this to the 22.
Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. And last time this unit was out here, costly turnover, and then that turned into 6 points. They've got to make amends.
And how many times have we sat in meetings with coaches and they use the term complementary football? Offense take care of the defense, defense take care of the offense. That didn't happen on the last possession. This is a chance for them to pick themselves back up and help their team.
Yeah, we'll see if they can recoup and recover. So after the incompletion, 2nd and 10 from the 22. Oh, he tries to get it to Metcalf, but it's intercepted. Deion Sanders, the Hall of Famer, with a pick. And he brings it back to right around the 26-yard line. Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't like.
And this is caught at the 8. And he will be brought down at about the 6-yard line. 19 yards on the pickup there, and now they'll have it 1st and goal. And the Falcons are going to be set up with a 1st and goal on a pass play that moves them all the way down to the 1.
Well, he did a nice job keeping his eyes downfield, waiting for someone to get open. But once the pressure forced his eyes down to see the rush, it was time to make a break for it.
They'll try and punch it in with Foster. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. That'll be a loss of a yard, and it leads to a 3rd down. Out of the gun here, it's Cunningham. Just what Seattle was hoping for. The coverage holds, and now 4th down. So they opted to pass for it on 3rd and goal. Let's see what they do on 4th and goal.
Well, I think they threw it with the idea that if they didn't get it, they would go for it on 4th and goal. So they've got another play in their pocket. They're going to have to call it right now. No field goal here.
So it's an old-school extra point that counts 3 times. It's certainly a disappointment they weren't able to get it in the end zone.
Yeah, I can just imagine post-game, head coach looking at the box score, 19-yard field goal, grimacing a little bit, but having to realize that at that moment, getting 3 points was vital. Go ahead and get the points, put them on the board.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30. Room to run at the 50. Still going inside the 30. And they are not going to catch him. He's in.
Seattle.
I know a lot of special teams coaches, they just want to keep it away from him because that's what he can do.
And others have egos that their players can't keep up with. And they say, challenge him. Kick it to him. The way he runs as fast as he is, I wouldn't challenge him at all. I'd do everything possible to keep it away.
He is just a blur when he gets a full head of steam, and he got a full head of steam there. That'll be taken about a yard deep. And this return will net positive as he gets past the 25 and up to the 27-yard line.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally. No one goes out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations, trying to ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
They get 7 out of that, so they're left with a 3rd and 3.
He's tackled at the 34-yard line.
From the gun on third down, Cunningham. And he's going to have the connection to Foster. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. 15 yards, first down, Atlanta.
That's a play that will likely be forgotten when you talk about big moments in this game. But plays like this are critical to keep drives going. And if points result, we'll call this play significant.
On first and 10, Cunningham. And he is going to go down. They sack him on the final play of the first quarter. 10-7 our score after one right here on EA Sports.
10, Seahawks 7.
And the job becomes twice as difficult now. After the sack, it's 2nd and 20. Now Cunningham escaping the pressure right. Oh, the pressure too great, and he goes down once more. They can't stop Bruce Irvin there as he slips in for the sack.
Well, this is what happens when you get behind the chains, as people like to say. When you have obvious passing situations, hard to vary it up and fool a defense.
And you hate those situations if you're an O-lineman, right?
Oh, without a doubt, because you just know they're coming, and you never know exactly how. They can be exotic in their blitzes, or their athletic ability just takes over.
A real letdown defensively. That was 3rd and a bundle, but they allow the conversion. Steps away to his left, and he's going to keep it here. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. That one a broken play, but it ends up being a good play. The scramble goes for 20.
They show run with 3 tight ends here on first down.
From the red zone now, they'll look to throw. And he was hit as he threw it there, and it forces it incomplete.
From the snap, he certainly looked like he knew where he wanted to go with the ball, but surprise, that guy was covered. So that took his attention elsewhere to no avail.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. A play fake. Now Cunningham out to his left. Throw left side, complete to Foster. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves him with 3rd and 9 looming. He was out there waving his arms, and when you got a quarterback out of the pocket looking for any help, I guess waving the arms is helpful.
It certainly is, because you got to get his attention, because now you're in scramble drill. So everyone's adjusting their routes, finding...
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Lawrence Taylor picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon. Well, they go play fake. The problem is nobody was faked out.
And when no one's faked out, what's the end result? Quarterback gets hit.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 10-7 our score. We remind you that coming up in 2 minutes' time, we'll hand you off to Orlando, where Jonathan Coachman will have highlights and analysis of this first half of action. And his kick is good. And the lead stretches to 6 here. It's 13-7. So the field goal there caps what winds up to be an 11-play drive.
Well, partner, that's a lot of offense to run there to only get 3 points. I just wonder, are they going to recycle those plays because they were successful in getting 3? Or do you go to another section of the playbook trying to find ones that get you into the end zone and get you 6?
Seahawks take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. It's been an awfully slow start for them. This is their 3rd possession. They don't have a first down yet.
So that means they have to change up what they're doing, and for some teams, it's a change in tempo, usually moving it to more up-tempo type of an offense just to try and change their fortunes right now. What they've been doing so far isn't working. Maybe they'll do that.
First down. Here's Burrow. Being chased out left. Now he'll pull it down. And he's able to take it across midfield before going out of bounds. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be 2nd down.
And we have to give credit to him for buying time and extending the play. But you know, there's some really upset defenders on that one. They thought that they had him. Instead, he was coated in Teflon and got away.
Now the 2nd down throw on target. And that's going to be good for another first down as the tackle's made at the Falcons' 38-yard line.
It's a gain of 10.
Give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs. It's a loss of 5 there, bringing up 2nd. Now the Seahawks going to use the first of their timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the first half. Now Burrow to throw on second down. Going for Metcalf. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And all the way in, touchdown Seattle.
Touchdown.
DK Metcalf, 43 yards. And the Seahawks are now just an extra point away from moving out in front.
Now Joey Sly for the point after.
And this puts him on top by a penny. It's 14-13.
The score is Seahawks 14, Falcons 13.
The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away.
Fielded just outside the goal line. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line.
The Falcons take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. Under a minute to play here in the half. Time for a late drive.
It makes sense when you think about it. Hey, try and get a field goal. Give yourself a lead going into the half. But if you're going to do this, you better have supreme trust in your quarterback. Supreme trust in the guy's going to handle the football. Because if you turn it over here, not only do you go in down at the half, you've given the momentum squarely to your opponent.
The big play has them all the way out near midfield for a 1st and 10. Cunningham looking to throw. Looking middle, and that's complete.
And he's going to have a first down, and they get into field goal range here at the 29.
Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. The Falcons going to use the second of their timeouts, as the clock will stop with 18 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing on first down, Cunningham. His throw caught right around the 6. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. That's back-to-back plays of over 20 yards. So it's 1st and goal, and a great opportunity to get that lead back before the break. Now Cunningham. To the end zone, but it's incomplete. He was looking for Arian Foster out of the backfield. But it'll be 2nd and goal.
Leads to 2nd and goal.
Off the play fake. Cunningham rolling to his left. And he's going to be taken down, sacked back around the 18-yard line. And we're going to get a timeout with 2 seconds remaining in the second quarter. So with 2 ticks left here in the half, on is the field goal unit. This just a 35-yard attempt from the left hash. And his kick is right there. It's good, and that will do it for this first half. Time for a break. We've hit halftime. 2 quarters down, 2 still remain. We step aside. This is the NFL on EA Sports. The Falcons back to receive. They've got the lead, and they'll get this football as the second half gets underway.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20.
1st and 10.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. And they split the uprights last time for 3. They've got the lead. They're not going to play this conservative. They're not hoping for another field goal. They're hoping for a touchdown.
I'm with you on that one. I like where your head is. I like the way you're thinking because you're exactly right. Trying to sit on a lead and play that way, that doesn't work too well for most teams. Run your offense. Run what you do best. Exactly. Put it all the way down and try to increase your lead in a big way. And the best way to do it, touchdowns.
Back to the air on second down. Cunningham. Looking left sideline is complete. And he'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. The catch and run going to wind up netting him 33 yards.
It doesn't look like this defense found the magic elixir at halftime. This offense was rolling in the first half, and that's continued here in the third quarter. Another big play right there.
Now a first down throw, Cunningham. And his throw is incomplete.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from taking off. It made him try a pass downfield that fell incomplete.
And that'll wind up moving the chains again as the tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 28. That one good for a first down pickup of 18 yards. He's got his man on the crossing route. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. They go right back to him for 20 and a first. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's first and goal. And he'll take it into the end zone. Touchdown, Atlanta. An 8-yard touchdown run. And the Falcons push further out in front. A strong, determined run there, Charles, to get in for 6 points.
This is why it's such a team game, isn't it? And I know it sounds really generic and it sounds almost trite, but the blocks were made up front, offensive line, collective victory at the line of scrimmage and downfield. And how about the finish to the run all the way into the end zone?
Looking up into the roof, and he muffs it. It's loose. And some good special teams coverage as they bring him down just outside of the 15.
16-yard line.
Coming to the line here to begin their next drive, the Seahawks offense. They trail offense, first time to touch the ball in quarter 3, and we'll see what they can do.
And I can't wait to see what they have planned, because some teams script to start a half. Other teams just go, okay, these are the sequence of plays we want to run. These things worked well for us. And sometimes they throw in that big chunk play right away.
Shocker.
Try and get after them early and try and create a big play to give themselves some momentum.
See what they have up their sleeve. Dancing to his left. And now he's going to use his legs. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Antonio Cromartie. And he'll take it all the way up near the 30-yard line.
9-yard line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12. Moving backwards on first down, never a good thing. What does that do for the mindset on 2nd down?
Well, it changes your play call, definitely, because as a play call, you're advancing yourself thinking, okay, we're going to get a gain here. Now you've got to go back in reverse, come up with something to pick up not just the yardage lost, but gain a few extra.
And this one incomplete. Too much contact to hold on to that one, and it's 3rd down.
Makes it 3rd down and 12 yards to go.
From the shotgun, Wilson. Eluding the pressure right. Able to find Waller. That's complete.
And the Steelers are going to have 1st and goal as they try to finish off this drive with 6 points.
They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
They'll run with Swift.
And he is not going to get through here on try number 1. They stop him at the goal line. Call it no gain, and it's going to be 2nd and goal. Another shot from the 1 on 2nd and goal.
One more time with Swift.
That backs him up 1 yard and brings up 3rd down.
This has not been a fun sequence for him at all. 1st and goal, no gain. 2nd and goal, he ends up losing yardage. He may be trying to talk him into getting the ball 3rd time, but I think it's going to be difficult for him to win that battle.
And caught in the end zone. Touchdown, Steelers.
DeAndre Swift
there to make the grab. And the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this thing up. It's up and good. So these teams match touchdowns here in the 1st quarter, and we're tied 7-7. These two teams all tied after 1. Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away.
And they'll get him down right around the 25, actually the 26 officially, so a net gain of 1 there.
At their own 26.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And following that long touchdown pass, a 1-play drive last time, see if the defense, you know they're ready. They don't want that to happen again.
And you would have thought they would have been ready the last time. That's what you work on all the time. Make sure that no one gets behind you. That's the cardinal sin of defense, not giving up the long pass. They did. Let's see how they adjust.
Now a nice throw here, right side. He hauls it in. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. A 1st down there on a pickup of 25. Shotgun handoff now. Foster. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down.
Mean Joe Green on the tackle. At 4 yards on.
They run. It's Foster.
At the 40-yard line.
And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line. It's a 1st down on a gain of 10.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
Off play action. Cunningham. Looking left side, he's got it, complete. And down to the 20 he'll go before heading out of bounds. It's another 10 yards on that one and another 1st down.
It's 2nd and inches.
Extra bulk up front for 2nd and inches. 3 tight ends.
This is Foster. And he'll get it down this time to the 17. They'll get 3 as the drive continues. It's a 1st down.
2nd and inches is oftentimes an invitation for an offense coordinator to take a big shot downfield because he feels like he can come back on 3rd down and pick up the 1st down. But sometimes you just don't want to break tendency. Stay with what you are, stay with who you know, and go get the 1st down. That's exactly what they did.
And he is out of bounds, but first he gets it inside the 10 to the 7. So not quite a 1st and goal just yet as they come up now 2nd and inches. Here's Cunningham from the gun. Forced out to his left. And that is caught. Touchdown, Falcons. A 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Falcons have taken the lead.
I thought that was a nice job there, feeling the pressure and rolling out away from it and keeping the play alive. And I think he did it with the idea that his tight end would find his way free in the end zone, and his confidence was rewarded.
Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that'll be a little too hot to handle as it will skip through the end zone for a touchback here. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. And they'll be looking to build off of a nice drive last time, a drive that really relied on the quarterback.
Making good decisions, distributing the ball well, distributing it accurately, keeping it away from danger. A really nicely run drive.
But now the defense, what adjustments do they need to make in the passing game?
Pass rush, pass rush, pass rush. Whether it's the guys up front or maybe you bring additional guys, but you've got to disrupt the timing of them throwing the football.
And we'll see if they can disrupt it here. They'll throw on first down with Wilson. And that's going to be incomplete. Too tough to hold on to that one. It's second down.
Sure, that pass was incomplete as they made an attempt to get a big one downfield. But that's okay because the second part of that is if you don't get the completion, at least you've told the defense you're trying to stretch them out a little bit, and they may have to change accordingly.
Wilson's throw caught by Metcalf. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. That one good for 20 on the catch and run. They go play action with Wilson. He gets it into the hands of Larry Fitzgerald.
And he will have a first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20.
A good pickup there at 22. On first and 10, it's Wilson. And that one will fall incomplete. Clock here now, just under 30 seconds to go in this first half. From the 21, it's second and 10. Throwing again, Wilson.
They'll try and set up the screen to Swift.
And he's going to lose yards. They take him down at the 26. Now the Steelers use the first of their 3 timeouts as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. Third and long, it's Wilson. This is caught, and he's going to take it in for a Steeler touchdown. Darren Waller, as the first half is winding down, and the Steelers are an extra point away from tying this thing up. Extra point from McManus is good, and we've got a tie game here in a back-and-forth first half. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And it's a pretty good return here as he'll get this up to the 29.
The Falcons take over first.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Now a timeout taken. Perhaps a chance for one more quick play and then another timeout if they hurry. We'll see. A big hitter to start the drive has him up near midfield here for first and 10. Cunningham. Oh, a scrap for the football, and he's going to come down with it. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. So thanks to the late touchdown, it's a time ball game here heading to break. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach, and ready to get the party started for the second half. It was an even first half, all tied on the scoreboard. I don't know what was going on there, but the end result, this is going to be a safety. I'm not totally privy to what went on with their offensive meetings, but, Charles, something tells me that one wasn't in the plan.
Yeah, when we had our production meeting, they didn't exactly share that with us, but I'm pretty sure that on the play sheet, the run backwards into your own end zone play was not written down.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They have the lead now. They'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? you adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show him one thing, hit him with something else.
And he'll be stopped right at midfield. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Rush coming, and he's taken down.
Got to give him points for the attempt, but there's just a wave of pressure there. A host of people in the area. Evades a few, but couldn't evade all of them.
Coming up now on a 2nd and 15 following that sack. Off play action, it's Cunningham. Flush to his right. Completing it to the right side, Johnson. He is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Operating out of Steeler territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 27. Cunningham to throw. On the move to his left. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Jamal Adams. And he'll be stopped shy of the 15 at the 14-yard line on the return. The Steeler offense here about ready for their next drive. Good drive last time. Really effective passing the football. Do you maybe mix it up, now go to the ground game and surprise the defense a little bit?
I would anticipate the defense making some changes, but I wouldn't necessarily just absolutely go in the opposite direction. They're doing so well throwing the ball.
Yeah, why
I wouldn't change it up until they showed me a reason to do so. As his old brain remembers, when I see 5 wide receivers on the field as a defender, I know the ball's coming out hot. They expected it and got there and popped it free.
On 3rd down, Wilson. He's got it complete to Stephon Diggs. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. That his first catch so far. They've held him under wraps, but he's got a first down there.
1st and 10 at the 35-yard line.
They run out of the gun with Swift.
And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Calling no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd down.
No gain on the play. 2nd and 10.
Once again, it's Swift. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. It's a pickup of 17 and a first down.
1st and 10 at the 48.
They go play action now. Wilson. Looking for Fitzgerald, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Deion Sanders. And they will take over at the 26-yard line.
Let's go! And an interception in the end zone for Deion Sanders. That takes me back to, I believe, his last game at Florida State, a Sugar Bowl game against Auburn. The last play of the game, he switched assignments to make sure he was on the top receiver for Auburn and picked off the pass to end the game in the end zone in the Sugar Bowl. Deion Sanders.
So much knowledge in that mind. What a great career Deion Sanders had. 8-time Pro Bowler.
Going for Metcalf on the deep ball. He's got a man complete. And he'll have it past midfield almost to the 40 before being taken down. 33 yards that time.
At the 41-yard line.
And that is going to do it for this 3rd quarter of action. You are watching Madden Ultimate Team on EA Sports. They'll run on 1st down. It's Foster, and they're going to stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Just no cutback lane to be found whatsoever. 2nd and 10.
I know that speed is the hallmark of today's NFL game, but the key to good rushing defense is still having your linebackers set the edge.
And they go backwards here, losing yardage back at the 48-yard line.
He was brought down by Shaq Barrett.
Throwing on 3rd and long. Cunningham. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Picked up by Minka Fitzpatrick. A critical error there in a tight game of the 4th.
All you talk about is taking care of the football, and especially with a lead here in the 4th quarter. Turning it over, now the door is open for the opposition.
Just in general, when you're passing in the 4th quarter with a lead, no matter at what point, you got to be super careful.
Got to be careful, and sometimes you can be so careful that you end up running yourself into an error.
Now Wilson on 1st down. Left side caught by Diggs. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. 10 more for him on that one. He's been a busy man. It's a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
From midfield now, here's Wilson. Throwing left side here, and it's complete. And he is tackled inside the 40, not quite to the 35. Back-to-back nice gains. That one for 14 yards and another first.
36-yard line.
Throwing again here, Wilson. Escaping the pressure right. He'll try and run it. Inside of 2 minutes remaining in a 2-point ball game. So the Steelers with the football as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And that'll be incomplete. Took a pretty good shot as he tried to pull that one in. Couldn't hang on 3rd down. Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is 3rd down. Back to throw. He'll find Metcalf. And he'll go out of bounds inside the 15-yard line. Give him 22 there on the 3rd down conversion. That's what they need right now. Get the 1st down, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Just playing smart football, understanding the situation, making the plays necessary, and making sure that clock stops at every opportunity.
Buying time to his left. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down.
The best quarterbacks that ever played the game all wanted to blend in with their teammates and be one of the guys. But sometimes you got to take modesty and put it aside. You're the franchise quarterback, the face of the team, and the guy that leads them to victory. You have to get down and protect yourself and not take hits like that.
And tackled down after a gain of 3. Leaves him with 1 yard to go on 3rd down.
But that call makes sense because they've been throwing it well on this drive, and once again they show passing formation, showing the shotgun. Then they ran out of it. That's a nice play by them defensively, though, to hold it to a short gain.
Flushed out right. He may try and run for this. And he won't have the touchdown, but he will have the 1st down as he's tackled at the 2. Now the Falcons going to use one of their timeouts. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Now flags will come in. I think this one's going to be on the defense for jumping. So jumping from his free safety spot.
That tells you how aggressive they are in defense, doesn't it? They get everyone involved. He was a little too fast on that play.
They'll try to run this one in. And he's across for the touchdown. And in the final minute, that should just about seal it.
Wow, I know it's a never-say-never situation, but to me, that looks like that's the one that's going to finish them off.
The score that puts them in front here late, but now you got to rally your kick team, don't you, and say the last thing we need is a big return.
And what happens is guys get overeager, get out of their lane because they're so excited they want to make the last tackle. You mess up, could come back at you a long way.
Deion Sanders on the return. The Falcons take over 1st and 10 at their own 18-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive. The Falcons offense at the line. One possession game. Time very much a factor. How does the offense handle this situation?
Well, in a lot of cases, they should be somewhat relaxed. And I know that's counterintuitive because this is a pressure situation. But this is...
Oh, a crusher there as it's intercepted. Picked off at the 36. And he brings this one back. It's a pick six for a Steeler touchdown. Set to go now on a beautiful sunny afternoon. And off we go from MetLife Stadium. From the 6. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22.
The Giants take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Whoa, I can't stand myself!
Now the first carry for Dalvin Cook. And they're able to get this one across the 35. First down yardage on the first play of the drive. Give him 14.
36-yard line.
To throw, it's Allen, eluding the pressure right. He's going to take off with it. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45. He'll get 10 there all on his own, but it'll be second down.
Second and inches at the 46-yard line.
From the gun, it's a give to Cook. And taking it across midfield and inside the 45. 11 yards there, first down. Now a run with Cook. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, second and 2.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up
on play action. Allen steps away to his left. He'll run it. And this time not quite to the 30. He'll be down at the 31-yard line. All runs on this drive so far. It's first and 10.
Offensively, they like their situation, so they tried to take a shot downfield, but no one was open. So it was tuck it in run time, and he picks up a first down.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be second and 8.
He's had success on this drive, but not on this play.
Finally, they both. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes.
Enough takes a start to have a good drive. Quite like a big loss on a sack, does it?
Now they're looking at a third and long, and suddenly the momentum shifted to the other side of the football.
And old Mo is a very, very fickle man.
On third and long, it's Allen. Flush to his right. Looking deep for Hilton. The third down battle won by Atlanta's defense. Solid coverage.
Absolutely no disguise on that one. They just went for it. Put him out there and said, go deep. Let's try and hit him. Unfortunately, to no avail.
Now the veteran Thomas Morstead on to punt it away.
The Falcons take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
And the play clock running very low, so Dan Quinn decides to call for a timeout. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter.
Play fake. Now Cunningham. Being chased out left. Well, he's going to take a shot right away. He rifles one that's intercepted. He's picked off near his own 48. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So as they take it over, we step aside.
The Lions take over 1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
First down, here's the run with Cook. And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. Give him 10 yards there, and about by the nose of the football, he's going to have a first down.
Go. Check 59. Mike is 59. Pick it up, defense. Let's go.
From the gun, it's Allen. And this is caught inside the 5. And he will take it on in for a giant touchdown. Michael Thomas, 38 yards. And the Giants are going to take a first quarter lead. Here's Shane Graham for the extra point. It's up, it's good, and the Giants have a 7-0 lead.
Makes the score Giants 7, Falcons nothing.
And here's Shane Graham now to kick it away following the touchdown.
That'll be taken about a yard deep. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17.
1st and 10.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. They had the interception last time. It led to the opening touchdown. So now 7-0 to score as they start 1st and 10. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 40. And they will finally stop him, but
Sebastian Janikowski set to kick off.
And we are underway here in Las Vegas. And this carries into the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
First and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Off the play fake. Cunningham. Pressure gets to him, and down he goes. Back at the 4-yard line. Khalil Mack. What a play by him. That's going to go as a loss of 13. Now then, after the sack, it'll be interesting to see what they have planned for 2nd and 23. Here's a throw that's taken in out of the backfield. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. It's a gain of 9 yards. And it's going to be 3rd down and a ways to go here. 3rd and 14. Off play action. Cunningham. And got a man. It's Woods. And he is going to have a Falcons first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. A big play there as they get the conversion on 3rd and 13. Now a first down throw. Cunningham. And he's going to have the connection to Foster. The completion, but they go in the wrong direction. A loss of yards, and now they're dealing with a 2nd and long. So he rolls out of the pocket left, just ends up finding a safety valve, but no gain there.
No gain, but it looked like they were well coached on the play because he still went through his progressions, and the receivers know that when the quarterback exits the pocket, they have defined routes to run now to get into his sight lines and try and help him out. End up throwing it short to the running back. Give the defense credit for not giving up any yardage.
On first, they stick with Foster. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Taken down at the 43-yard line.
Off the play fake. Cunningham. Stepping up, he'll try and run. And he'll be brought down, it looks like right at the 40. It's just a gain of a couple there on the scramble, and now it's 3rd down.
Gain of 2 brings up 3rd and 2.
And they'll let their fullback try and push the pile. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Losing 4 yards that time, and now it's 4th down. On 4th down, Cunningham. Dancing to his left. And he's got the hook up here, complete. And he's corralled, but not before getting it inside the 35. That's a 4th down pickup of 10 yards, and an opportunity certainly missed on the defensive side. A first down carry for Foster. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 4.
We're scoreless after 1. Off play action. Cunningham. Looking for Johnson, and it's intercepted. Picked off at the 20. And a big turnover there as his guys will get the football back.
Intercepted. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
On first down, it's Cunningham. And nearly picked off. Surprising to see a defender of his caliber let it get away, but it does get away, and it's 2nd down.
2nd and 10 at the 20-yard line.
To throw again, Cunningham forced out to his left. He's going to take off with it. Able to make something out of nothing there. 17 yards and a first down.
Partner, he was going through his progressions. Not there, not there. After about the 3rd one, he decided he better pull it down and run for it. And he slides down and avoids the hit for good measure.
Now it's Kamara in the passing game. And he's going to be out of bounds, but not before he takes it inside the 30. That'll wind up a gain of 27 on the catch and run. From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 36.
Well, that certainly has to feel good. It's not all the time that the play caller should get all the credit. Sometimes I think in the huddle, the quarterback just says, hey, who's going to make a play for me? I just need something right here. And the end result there, nice first down. Drive keeps moving.
2 chunk plays in a row. The last one was over 20 yards, and so is this one. Here's Cunningham from the gun, and that'll be knocked away. It's incomplete.
You can tell they wanted to get that ball downfield, but they had nothing working in the secondary, so he dropped it off to the running back. That one ended up incomplete.
Now a 2nd down throw for the end zone, but it's incomplete. 6-time Pro Bowler Randy Moss, the intended receiver. And now it's 3rd down.
10 yards to go.
Out of the gun here, it's Cunningham. This will be caught just inside the 10. And a pretty nice tackle there, ranging up from his free safety spot as he'll stop him about a yard short. It'll be a gain of 9, and that's going to bring up a 4th down.
4th down and 1.
2 minutes on the clock in what's been a scoreless first half. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Jonathan Coachman. Coach will have highlights and analysis of this first half. And he will take this one in for the touchdown. A 3-yard touchdown run as his guys are first onto the scoreboard here this afternoon.
As the game has evolved, the fullback has become less of a ball carrier. But when he does touch it, no one on the defensive side wants to see him approaching.
Janikowski good with the extra point, and that makes the score 7-0.
Janikowski set to kick.
Now Janikowski following the score. He'll boot this one away. This taken in about 4 yards deep. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
get strapped in. It's just about time to get the party started. And off we go in Madden Ultimate Team.
Taking it about the 1. And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19.
The Falcons take over first and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20.
Now the former rushing champ. This is Arian Foster. And he'll get this up to the 30-yard line. 10 yards there to start the drive, and just enough by about the length of the football for a first down.
1st and 10 at the 30-yard line.
On the run, it's Foster. And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves him with 2 to go on 2nd down. 8 yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, they hand to Foster. He's got a first down and then some at midfield. Touchdown, Falcons! Arian Foster, 62 yards. And the Falcons have taken the early lead.
Well, earlier in the week when they had their scouting report meeting, this was the explosiveness that they talked about trying to contain. They were concerned about it all week, yet he still did it to them. Wonder how that's going to carry over the rest of the game.
It's good, and that gives the Falcons a 7-0 lead.
Falcons 7, Raiders nothing.
Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes. On the return, here's the dangerous Cordero Patterson.
And he won't quite make it to the 25.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
On 1st and 10, Gannon escaping the pressure right. Oh, a battle for it here, and this will be caught. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Now this one to his tight end out on the right side. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. Give them 12 yards that time, and a Las Vegas first.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
From Falcon territory now, here's 1st and 10 at the 47. Operating from the gun, Gannon. Sanders has it over the middle. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. That good for 21 yards on the catch and run.
21 yards.
From the gun, Gannon flushed out right. And he's going to keep it here. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. He'll get 3 yards on the scramble there at 2nd down.
Okay, he's not going to get the first down, but this is still a nice job of buying some time and then running to get to the sideline and get out of bounds and avoid the big hit.
Call it a gain of 5 there on the run, but they'll remain a yard or 2 short here with 3rd down coming up.
A 5-yard pickup on the play. And it's
operating from the gun. Gannon, left side here to Sanders. And he will reach the 5-yard line before going out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
Las Vegas.
They'll run with Sanders. And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A 5-yard touchdown run. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. Well, solid blocking up front from the guys on the offensive line allowed him to get in for the touchdown.
Yeah, some might say that the guys on the offensive line were in concert. I used to have a coach who called it marrying up. Meaning, when you get on a guy, you just stay right there, and each guy has his own assignment. That allowed the runner to make the big move towards the end zone.
Each team's had it. Each team has scored. 7-7 here as the kick's away. And he'll go down at the 2-yard line. What a disaster there.
Only able to get it to the 2-yard line on his return. Not going to make a lot of friends on your team when you only get it that far.
The Atlanta offense out there for their next drive. Last time they were out here, they had the benefit of good field position, led to a touchdown. This time, they're going to have to work for it.
They are, but with that last drive that culminated in a touchdown, I think they carry that confidence into this one. It doesn't matter where you start with the football now. They have to feel great about their opportunity.
Foster on second down. And he's able to get him a small cushion before being taken down at the 5, a gain of 3.
The tackle made at his own 5-yard line.
On third down, Cunningham. Open man is Metcalf. He's got it.
You don't want none. Get them.
Touchdown, Falcons. DK Metcalf, 95 yards. And the Falcons have taken the lead. Seeing some pretty good offense here in this first quarter.
It's been a wild start to this quarter, as you noted. And now with that lead that we're seeing, can they retaliate? I get the sense this one's going to go back and forth all game long.
And that probably won't be the last long touchdown that we see in this one. Extra point splits the uprights, and that makes the score 14-7. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. Now it's Patterson. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26.
Take over 1st and 10.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. And for them, a touchdown their last go-around. Obviously, they'll be hoping to do that again.
And when you start plotting for this drive, when you start thinking to yourself, okay, what are we going to do? You don't go away from what you did before because that worked. But you have to be prepared for wrinkles and counters because you know they'll make some adjustments.
Through one quarter, 14-7 our score. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Gannon. Oh, looking for Waller, but this is intercepted. Picked off at the 28. And he'll get this back down to about the 12-yard line.
Brandon, this is a veteran quarterback back there. He should know better than to make a throw like this. This is definitely not his best ball, and I think he knew this was trouble the second it was leaving his hand.
And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
Whenever we talk about the best strong safeties, one word constantly comes up, and that's instincts. Being able to diagnose run or pass and make the appropriate moves.
He crashed down hard there. He was ready for that running play. And he stopped immediately there. 2 runs in a row, but only 2 yards to show for it.
It's now 3rd and 8.
To throw on 3rd down, Cunningham. And this is caught for a Falcon touchdown. Andre Johnson there to make the grab. And the Falcons will add on to their lead. So simple math here in the first half. They've had 3 drives offensively, and they have scored every time, and they've got the lead.
Well, whenever we talk about adjustments, we usually talk about an offense making adjustments, right? This is all about the defense. They've got to figure out some way, somehow to slow them down. Do they blitz a little bit more? Do they play more zone coverage? Right now, they don't know where to go because they're hitting them in every direction.
Now it's Patterson. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line.
The Raiders take over.
The Raider offense set to get this drive started. A tale of 2 extremes already in this game. A touchdown pass on their opening drive followed by an interception last time out.
Now, it sounds like things balance out, right? What's that mythological thing that we do? If you have a candy bar, have a diet soda with it, it balances it out. And we know that's not really true, right? Because the interception, that sting lingers a little bit longer. Got to come out now and put together some nice plays.
And now a throw here secured by his running back out of the backfield. And he
just falls short down at the 1-yard line. A big play there on the catch and run. 71 yards. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Raider touchdown. A great play there with his second touchdown here in this first half. And the Raiders have cut it back to within a score. Janikowski now for the point after.
Extra point.
It's up and good. This becomes a 21-14 ball game now.
Falcons 21, Raiders 14.
This game back within a touchdown now as the kickoff's away.
Takes it at the 7. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21.
Take over first and 10 at their own 22-yard line.
About set to begin their next drive, the Falcons offense at the line. These two teams trading touchdowns here in what has been a back-and-forth first half.
And ordinarily, we're trying to figure out how to break out of a stalemate. Here, you're trying to figure out if you can slow someone down while continuing your breakneck pace on offense. I know one thing. The people in the crowd, they're getting their money's worth right now.
And the fantasy owners like it.
Oh, without a doubt. They're just tallying them up, aren't they?
They're watching this game. And, boy, that one drops incomplete, but if he was hit a fraction sooner, it may have been a fumble.
And 10.
The game clock sitting at 2:02, so they'll get one play before the 2-minute warning. Off play action, it's Cunningham. They'll roll him out right. A battle for it, and it's intercepted. Deion Sanders, the former Falcon, with it. And to the 43, so down inside the 45 to the 43-yard line. That's where they'll take over. A reminder coming up here at halftime. We'll ship you off to Orlando. Jonathan Coachman will have first half highlights and analysis from a back-and-forth first half that we've seen. He's going to go for a big play downfield. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And he gets it all the way down inside the 10 and mark him at the 5. A big pickup of 38. And he'll get it down close to the goal line, but not quite in. Give him 3 on the gain there. 2nd and goal.
That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it? He's already gotten into the end zone twice, trying to get there for a 3rd time. No one.
And he is in. Touchdown, Raiders. A great effort there. On his way to a monster game. 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Raiders, they're within an extra point of tying this thing up. Janikowski on for the extra point.
For the extra point.
He's got it, and we're all tied at 21.
That ties the game at 21 apiece.
Come on, let's go.
A couple of teams locked into a good one here. 21 all the score as the kick's away. From the 6. And he's up across the 25 and down at the 28.
The Falcons take over first and 10 at their own